Hello. Alright, let's do this. Okay, let me pull some background music and then also let me make sure my audio is correct. Test, test, test. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Test. Test. I'm gonna have to turn it up a little. Property. Yeah, let me set it up to like 15. Test. There we go. If it's too loud, let me know. What's up? How's it going, bro? How's it going? Bro, we're back on the grind. Yeah, so I did a little bit of fixing. If you ever tried the game on mobile, it should look 10 times better. Like, I was testing the game on mobile, like, it was just so bad. So I completely switched up the mobile UI. So now it's like, it completely converts the UI when you're on mobile versus on like a PC. So it should look way better now. And right now I'm gonna finish up the inventory system, and then we're gonna get to the weapon system. So yeah, that's what's gonna be basically happening today. Let me know if the microphone's too loud too. I tried boosting it because I was playing it back yesterday's stream, and it's like I was super quiet, so I turned up my volume. It might be too much though. Let me know. So yeah, let's do this. Let's do this. Let me know if you want to do a test as well. I'm gonna be working on this, but just let me know. Okay, so first things up, the hotbar scripts. I noticed when I mouse leave, yeah, it disables the transparency. So I think what I gotta do, instead of setting it to default like 1, let's see what it is right now. Background 0.7. So I think I'll set it to 0.5. And it goes back to 0.7. It's probably not a good idea to lock it in like this, but I mean, yeah, that's the way it goes. Wait for me 1 hour, bro. When I get back home, I would be able to test it on mobile. Not, yeah, let's do it, bro. That sounds awesome. Yeah, so like when you're on mobile, the buttons are not minuscule anymore. The UI is actually like formatted and everything, so it'll be good stuff. It'll be good stuff. But yeah, let's just keep going with this. So yeah, we're gonna script in, throw in the scripts. Whoops. And we're just gonna keep going. There's probably a better way to do this, but honestly, I think what I should probably do is just turn this into a module, so I just edit one and it does all of them. I think that's what I'm gonna do. So yeah, perfect, there we go. Yeah, I think I'm gonna modularize it real quick just so that I don't have to like do all this stuff every time I want to edit the hotbar slot script. So let's do that real quick. So replicated storage helper modules. Folder UI, and we'll call it, actually let me call it UI modules. Module script, and then what should we, oh, background music, that's what I was gonna do. Real quick, let me pull something up. Let me pull some thing up. Let's see what we can find here. I'll play my OG stuff. OG. This is from 5 months ago, so not that old, but no, this is so old to me basically. Shuffle loop. All right, we got it on lock. We got it on lock. Here, let's do this. So, module script. My PC's kind of lagging. Wait, is that just me or is it the PC? Maybe it's my headphones. Let me disconnect and reconnect. Let me disconnect, reconnect real quick. My headphones. Alright, test, test, test. Let's see. headphones should be connected in 3, 2, 1. Yeah, there we go. Let me play it back and see if the audio is fixed. Yeah, I think it's my headphones. Alright, we're back. So, yeah, I mean, we're gonna probably have all this, but like it's not gonna be. It's gonna be kind of weird. Let's see. Wait, boom. Maybe I should do it like this and then. Okay, so we got all this stuff going. We're gonna set up like a function module dot init. Yeah. So we need to pass button. So I guess, you know, it might be these like baked in scripts. We don't really need them, or baked in values. We can just keep them up here, but the values like that, we can throw it in. So something like this, and then yeah, now all we have to do is just mod local replicated storage dot helper modules dot. Can I just do this? Does that work? I don't know if this works. I've never done this before. Yeah, I didn't think that would work. That would be cool though. Or no, because it's the wrong name. UI modules dot. What do I call it? Script. UI modules dot. And that should work. This should work. Perfect. Alright. Also, I'm gonna disable the toggle tooltip, just because we don't really need to do it right now. Okay, so we got all this done. And now all we gotta do is just gotta copy this, and then we can just paste it into here. I should have done it like this in the first place, but yeah, we're doing it now, so it's not super bad. Oh, I missed a script anyways, holy cow. What? Also, I'm gonna, so instead of having a 0 slot, it goes up to 9, from 1 to 9. Okay, and with that, all we gotta do is just set up the actual. So yeah, let me pull up all the scripts I'm gonna need. So it's gonna be inventory handler and hotbar slot handler, and I think those two are really the only two scripts I need. So yeah, from here, we're just going to be working with these and we should be good to go. I will have to make another thing for like the inventory too though. just because that reminds me actually. UI elements. I'm gonna need an inventory slot, so it's gonna be inventory. So I think I will have to have a script on here as well. Values, events, text label. Alright. Yeah, I mean, for now we can just have this, but I'll update this later on. Okay. See, we got. Let me make sure all the buttons are working real quick. Yep. It is doing like that little error, but that's because I should probably disable that too. Mouse enter activated. Yeah, I need to disconnect this. Print activate deactivated slot, and then we're gonna do button dot name. And then basically this is gonna connect to the inventory system. So slot bar 1, 9, 8, 4, and then it's gonna basically tell the server. So I should probably set up a server event on that, and that's gonna basically just tell the server, okay, let's go ahead and equip this item or something. I do wonder, how does default, how do they automatically, okay, I'm gonna look this up. So how does Roblox equip tools from hotbar? Is it just tool.equip or something? Removes the tool from the backpack, parents the tool to the player character, creates a weld grip, fires tool.equipped. Roblox also exposes the same functionality through equip tool. Can I do unequip tool? Let me check this. Local thing tool equals thing dot I don't know. How do I simulate equipment? How Roblox, how to simulate tool equipped. Humanoid equip tool. Oh, so it runs on the humanoid. Oh, I see, that makes sense. So it's a, but it runs on the server side, so I need a reference to, okay, so let's make note of this. So it runs on server side. Oh, maybe this mic is a bit too close. Okay, let me put it up here. Okay, so it runs on server side. Humanoid equip tool fires on pressed. Send event to server. Okay, so we're gonna have to have we're gonna need all the inventory slots. So local Can I don't know if I can put them in a folder. That'd be a cool idea though. Let me see. So screen GUI, hotbar. We got them all in here. Let me see what happens if I put them in a folder. That would be cool. Yeah, no, I thought so. That's alright though. We just gotta go. The slots will be a table of image buttons. And then we're gonna initialize here, so it's gonna be 4 underscore comma So we're just gonna initialize everything real quick. It's not guaranteed that's gonna be in order though. So what I'm thinking, actually, it might be a better idea to do it by number. So it's gonna be number equals the image button. How do I remove the non-number letters? I never thought about this. How to remove non-number letters from object name. G sub. Percent %d with nothing. What is percent %d? I don't know. Honestly, I don't think I need to even... I could probably just store it like this, like a string. Yeah, this is kind of weird. Because it's also going to be... I'm going to have to store the values on here as well. Or I could just like parse the name of the slot every time I click. But then like that's not. I'm gonna have to folder values, number value, or int value maybe. And we'll set to 1, and we'll just go up. So 2, and we're on 3, now we're on 4, 5, 6, or did I do 7 already? I did. Okay, that should be everything. And I'm gonna use that inside the script as well, so that's the reason I had to do it like that. Hotbar slots, there we go. And if I am doing number, I think I do actually have to save this as a number, because it'll make it, because I'm probably gonna pass it as a number too. There we go. There we go, perfect. So now we've initialized all of them. Let's see, I think I do also have to wait for, because if I don't know if it's guaranteed to have, I think it should be guaranteed to have all the hotbar stuff, so I think I should be fine. If not though, then this is gonna be bad. Alright. So we're just gonna have to activate here, so also I'm gonna what I might do, okay, starter pack. I'm gonna delete all this just so I can see my hotbar. Button activated. Button activated. So yeah, we're gonna have to fire an event here. So we'll fire an event over here. So it's gonna be since it's bindable or local to local, it's just gonna be a bindable event. And this is gonna connect to the inventory handler. So it's gonna be hotbar slot pressed, and we just gotta pass it from here. Perfect. And all we gotta do now is just pull this dot event connect function, and we're just gonna figure out what values and when. Do we have Jack? Perfect. So GUI dot events dot hot. Come on. Perfect. But we're gonna do button dot values dot number values dot, what is it called? I think it was like a, wait, values dot value. Yeah, I guess this is the weirdest name ever, but like, I guess I can do dot value dot value. Oh my, alright. Well, at least it'll work. Print. See, I think I'm gonna have to watch the whole hotbar system. Okay, let's check. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Awesome. Everything's working. That's good. We just have to connect it to the actual inventory system, which we don't even have inventory. Which we will do now. We will do now. So how do I want to store it? How do I want to do this? In my other game, I did a kind of weird way, which I didn't like. How do I want to do this? Okay, so Alright, so inventory. I think I'm not. Okay, I need to turn off the music for a second. So let me think about it. So inventory will, number one, it has to watch the backpack. It has to watch the backpack, or does the backpack send the inventory values? Which one? Not to mention, is everything gonna be server or client? I think I think the client should watch the backpack, or do I want to? Yeah, because a lot of my systems hinge on the backpack. Let me check how many times backpack is used. 99 results. A lot of them is from this though. What is this? It's from item hover script. Okay. But the actual amount of times it's been used is replicated storage material collector. Here. Replicated storage. Here. The thing is, the backpack works though. The backpack works. I can technically still use it. Cause yeah, it'd be no different from just having a folder. I think. Why did I? In my main game, I used a folder. I don't remember why. I remember there's something. There was something. It shouldn't be super. Okay. Well, first off, yeah, let's just get all the references. So local. Okay, so we got player, we got and if you're wondering why I import it like this, it's because I like to add more lines. I like to add more imports. It looks more cool. Set up var player dot local player. Player dot backpack dot let me see what all the events the backpack has. Sandboxed. What is sandboxed? The instance can only access abilities in its capabilities list. What does that even mean? Sandboxed. Style. Attribute descendant capabilities. Let's do colon. All right. Is property modified? Find first ancestor. Yeah. Query descendants. Clear all children. Get attributes. Yeah. Get full name. I've never used that. Remove tag. Get styled. A styled or explicitly modified value. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like I would never use that. Get actor. Yeah, so wait, what is actor? I need to know what an actor is. I've never used it. What are actors used for? Specialized containers. Execution in a different thread. So the script is inside here, can potentially run in parallel. Script A, script B, script C. Interesting. I don't know, I feel like maybe not right now. I don't really need it right now. Alright, so yeah, I think I know basically most of the stuff that's on here. Child removed. I'm just making sure I know everything about like a backpack, so I know exactly what to use. So I guess child added, child removed would probably be the best way to do this, especially because every item is individual instead of stacks or multiple, so it should be easier. So all I gotta do is oh wait, does this? Yeah, this one does too. Okay, so we're gonna watch when items are added or removed, and then we're gonna basically just update the UI according to that. What was that one? Yeah, destroying. So if the item's name is destroying, then just ignore it. If child.name equals destroying, then return end. Same thing over here. We'll just have the same guard clauses. So So yeah, now we're guaranteed to only be watching for tools. And yeah, alright, so this is gonna be good, I think. I think this is a good start. Inventory UI. We do need the reference to the inventory slot, so yeah, how do we do this? So we're gonna sort. No, so here, I think a good idea would be to put this in its own function, local modify inventory. And since it's guaranteed to be a tool, then we should be fine to do this. So do I want to clear the whole UI, or do I just want to be updating stuff? I think I want to be updating stuff. So let's do a big old to-do so that we can kind of track what we're supposed to be doing. So number one, look for tool.name, look for tool.name in backpack. So look for a tool.backpack name in backpack. If found, add to, or in, no, not like this, inside of, so we're gonna need another function, local function search for slot item name string item name, yeah. Search for in or slot by name item name in invent or in, what is it? Inventory UI dot, or actually inventory UI scrolling frame. We'll do it like that, and then inventory SF in okay, so this is actually pretty simple. So for underscore, let's see if I can do it. If not, image button, then continue. If no, because we're gonna be renaming the slot, so slot.name doesn't equal item name, then continue end return nil. Actually, no, you don't even need to return nil because it automatically does that. Search. Okay, and I think that's the whole function done. Nice. Modify inventory. So all we have to do is run the search. Look for in sf add to text value. If not, let's see, how do I want to do this? If not found, create new slot. Yeah. So I think what I might do is every single item is stackable, even like tools and stuff, which might sound kind of weird, but it's gonna make everything so much easier because I don't have to like track whether an item is stackable or not. And so yeah, and no stack limit. It's just gonna be a big number, And speaking of actually, inside of here, let's go make this visible. Or not this. There we go. And then this, we're gonna make this extended. What did I just edit? What am I editing? Oh. What is going? Oh, is it because of this? I gotta delete that. And the reason I'm doing this is because what I'm gonna do is now alignment on the X is gonna be right. Maybe put it over here. I swear this snapping is like so annoying. Okay. Yeah, and now what we can do is text. I'm gonna test it with like 100. See, 100 items. That's how it's gonna look, or maybe even like 1,000, 100,000. Yeah, you can do it like that. It looks kind of weird, but yeah. So now you can like have multiple. Let me make sure. Is it scaled? Yes, it is. Perfect. That's good. That's good. This is a problem. Yeah, it's a good thing I checked, because yeah, that would have been pretty bad. Alright. Create new slot. Add to text value. If not, create new. Or should I do it here? Should I just do it all here? Wait, this is kind of a weird. Alright. Let's see. I think all we really have to do is just... Oh, the hotbar system. I didn't even think about that. The hotbar system is like fully unfinished. But I think what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna disable core backpack GUI. How am I gonna do that? I think scripts GUI manager. We're gonna disable it here. Let me look it up how to do that. How to disable backpack. Okay, let's try this. So we should, oh yeah, we gotta clear inventory. So when we initialize the game, clear all children. So we're gonna come over here. So let's see. I think even it might be a good idea to have an event Actually, no. That does remind me, because I only edited this one, so I gotta remove this, delete this one probably, and then paste it in here. Okay, so now if I equip or collect an item, it should just pop up here. Come on, please. Yes, yes. Oh no, no, bruh. That's a big L. Invalid argument number 2, to number, base out of range. Number 40. Let me do a print on this. Print string. Okay, let's go ahead and collect some stuff. Rock, wood, and then if we collect 2 of the same item, we've collected. Okay, 1x, yeah. Wait, so what does this do? Because apparently this is not doing what I think it's doing. Let me do. What does this do? Question mark. Substitution of all that is not a digit. Base out of range. I got this error on it. How to fix? Returns 2 values. New string replacement made. What? What? Oh, G sub returns 2 values. 2 number only takes, and it's probably, oh, that is so stupid, bro. Why does it do that? New string. So we have to do it like this, and then we do new string, because I think it's passing 2 strings into here. I don't know. What, like, returning 2 strings. Very interesting. Let's see if it works now. Yeah, there we go. So yeah, now it stacks up. It doesn't have a icon, correct icon, but that's the easy fix. Let's actually fix that right now. So when we create the slot right here, this is the only spot where we're creating it. We're just gonna set its image as well. So how we're gonna do that? We're gonna pull from replicated storage. We're gonna pull local balun. Come on. Require reps.helper modules dot and now all we gotta do, we just use this, and then what is it called? Dot items child name dot name local item data equals this. If not item data, then warn 10 data for was not found. But we're not gonna exit. We're not gonna exit. It's just gonna be a simple print else. Actually, so this else we're gonna set the image cloned slot dot image equals rbx asset id // dot dot item data dot image id. Something like this should work. Alright, let's go collect an item, and hopefully it has the correct icon. Yeah, there we go. So I'm noticing, like, let's see. It might actually be a good idea to have the... Yeah, because they're initializing with the background dark. And I do want to see, actually, let's see, so if I were to try and craft, let's say, let me get enough material to craft something, or actually I think I can. Let's make a fire pit. Yeah, wow, it worked, it worked. No way. I mean, we can't really put it down because the hotbar system isn't connected, and we can also not equip the item, but it is working. That's good, that's always good. Yeah, so we're just gonna have to update it so the icons don't the icons will initialize with the transparency, but that makes me think, so I'm pretty sure I cloned this from storage slot. So background goes from 0.5 to 0.75 for this guy, but what about this guy? Yeah, that's what I thought. What's the default background? Background is 0.7, so we're gonna put to 0.5 and then we're gonna go back to 0.7. Okay, let's try this. Let's go collect some items. Perfect. I will say, the image, can I set this like to 400? What happens if I do that? Will it make it brighter, or will it will make it brighter? Okay, that's kind of cool. Or wait, did it? I can't really tell. Wait. Oh wait, let me get a new item. So it's super bright right now. It does, yeah, that's funny. Let me try, like, what happens if I set it to like 500 or like 600? I do wonder, does it like just turn pure white, or? Let's try this, come on. No, it doesn't, so it just gets super bright. Alright, that's kind of cool. Or wait, is it always like that? I don't... Or no, it is always. I think so. What's happening is it's a default to 100. When I hover, it doesn't change, but when I let go, it goes down. I think... Yeah, let's just remove the whole entire glow color and everything. We'll only edit the background color, which we're not even editing, so we can probably do that too. Okay, so let's check this out. Alright. So yeah, I mean the inventory system so far, it's looking alright. It's looking alright. I think it'd be nice to have like a little icon up here that shows the max amount of items you can have. Let's see. Yeah, I mean, so far it's looking alright. Crafting system is still working. Okay, this is looking good so far. This is looking good. It's looking pretty good, and that's always good. What I do need to do is in the default game, when you double tap on a slot, it goes to the first position in your open hotbar. I like that actually. I really like that, so I'm gonna add that as well. So yeah, let's do that. Let us do that real quick. Let us do that. How should we do that? Also, no, we also have to sort the inventory. We do. That's 100%. We need to do that. So we're gonna, but only when we clone in a new item or remove an item. So when we create a new item or destroy an item, we have to sort. Or actually no, only when we add an item, because I think technically when we remove an item, it's still going to be sorted. So we only have to do it when we add an item. So let's make a new function for function sort UI, sort slots. Is this... Let's see if this is what I'm trying to do. I'm gonna just ask the AI. Will this sort by... Oh wait, no, this is sorting by the... Wait, a.name. Why am I using this? No. I think something like this. Let's see what the... We're gonna see if ChatGPT thinks this is... Will this work as expected? Explain what it does. Not quite this bug here. Oh. There are strings, not numbers. Well, oh. To number. What is converting this to a number do? I don't know what that does. What? Oh, so no, actually I can use... Or no, but... What if the names don't have any numbers? Oh, yeah, that's what I was trying to do. See, we'll do it like this. Yeah, so it would have worked. I don't know what this AI is even talking about. What is this AI even talking about? So yeah, this will work. But will it work though? Will it like functionally work is what I'm asking. Come on, AI. Will this sort alphabetically? Yes, okay. Alright, perfect. In that case, we can just run this for when we clone. Okay, let's check it out. I do wonder if it's better to sort it or to just have it where it's the first items you get. We'll see. I feel like in the long term, it's better to have it sorted because if you're like replaying the game, you'll know exactly how your inventory is going to be laid out versus like a random organization where you're searching for all your items. I think this is the better way to do it. So yeah, players will know exactly where items are in their inventory after they play for a while. The slot description thing is also working. Yeah, so things are looking good so far. Perfect. I think that's basically all of that finished. All we really got to do now is just the connecting to the hotbar system, and then also this item dragging into the hotbar. That one's gonna be a little bit harder, but I think I got it. So yeah, I'm gonna mute for a second. we're back. So let's see, where were we? Where were we? Okay, let me turn down the music a little bit. Alright, where were we? Where were we? So your tracking system, basically, inventory slots, you should be able to drag them into the hotbar slots, and if you hover over and you let go, bro, holy shamoy, bro, what is? All right, mouse down on slot, create drag slot. Alright, so we're gonna have to implement mouse up, mouse down. We're probably also gonna need like a hover mouse entered, I mean mouse button 1 down, connect function. It takes an XY, wait, what? XY connects to the given, what is the XY? I don't know what the XY is, but it's probably like the position that it was pressed or something. I mean, yeah, that's fine. So yeah, we got mouse button 1 down. I do need to see print. I want to see if this prints when I'm hovering, not hovering over it, but I still let go. Let's check that. Okay, so I hover, click, let go, and hover. Alright, there we go. See, now that answers the question. So mouse button up. So we have to watch. What is the best way to do this? I do want to actually check as well. What happens when I boom, 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 boom. So it's only when mouse button up occurs. That's when the button activates. That's kind of interesting. Very interesting, actually. I mean, yeah. So that kind of means the best way to do this would be if I, in the hotbar script, mouse button up, button dot mouse up, connect function, print let go on hotbar slot. Okay, so I want to see if I doom sahur. So yeah, the drag system is working. I just need an actual thing to like drag, basically. And actually, oh, you know, this is actually gonna be so easy now that I think about it. Because all I need to do is I click and I say, okay, it's hovering. When the mouse leaves, we're gonna watch if it's activated. Local activated, boolean equals false. Activated, mouse button 1 down. I need a mouse button 1 down. Bro. Come on, AI. Bro, I swear they have to make a new thing, because like sometimes I'm trying to use the AI and then it does like the different Like, why does it show both at the same time? Print activated on slot hotbar slot. No. Activated equals true. Mouse leave. If activated, then it's gonna do the so if activated, then we're gonna start dragging. Disable dragging slot, enable dragging slot. And yeah, we can just remove this. So basically what we're doing is if it's activated, meaning mouse is being held down, we're gonna drag it out. The one problem is if you mouse button up outside of the UI, it's not gonna deactivate. So I think I have to do a player dot. I need a UIS input checker to be watching for mouse input ups. The other thing is that the one problem, there's a race condition actually, because if I disable it from here, but I was hovering over the hotbar slot. Wait, this is the hotbar slot. Wait, I'm in the wrong script. What the heck? Am I? Yeah, I am. Holy crap. That would have been bad. But you know what? No, I think I do need the... Do I need the... How do I unequip an item from the hotbar? I didn't think about that. I think it's just gonna be the same where I drag, so maybe I still need this actually. But I think I'm gonna implement all of this later. I'm gonna implement all of this later. Yeah, we'll do this one first. So mouse button up. Down, active equals true. Disable, and for this one we're going to enable. And then button.activated connect function. Let's see. So yeah, we're gonna have to watch down. We're gonna watch Okay. Yeah, that's the problem, because I let go already, but I let go but outside of the button, so now it's not working. Alright, so yeah, the mouse button up. Is there any functions I can call from here? Input ended maybe? Let's see. Maybe it's this that I'm looking for. Let's try this. Okay, so let's collect an item real quick. Hopefully it's this. If it's this, I'm gonna be happy. So it's just why is it active? What? That's not that. So what's the difference between active and mouse center? Input begin and mouse center dot. That's so strange. I wonder if there's like input types. Let's see. There is, okay. Maybe this is where. Okay, so here, let's see. It should only print yes. Alright, and then when I hopefully this works. If this works, I'm gonna be good, happy. So it's a true and then false. Yeah, I think it worked. Cause I activated it, deactivated. Yes, I don't have to do any like weird UIS stuff. That's really good. That's really good. I should be using this from now on. Alright, that's good. That's really good. So now we only have to watch this. We don't have to do any of this weird stuff. And let's see. Right here, we are gonna do a check. I think this is where we're gonna do the check on whether we're dragging, whether we're gonna give the item to the hotbar slot to do check if hotbar slot is hovered. If so, or do I do it on the hotbar? Do I do it on the hotbar? Let's see. So I am setting it active to false here. And I'm wondering if it's gonna be like a timing problem where I let go. Let me also turn. I see my test. I'm going in the red, but I don't know if I'm going in the red. It should be fine though. So yeah, it's a check if hotbar slot is hovered. If so, we're gonna fire the hotbar's transfer function, maybe. I'm wondering if I should do it from the hotbar though, hotbar slot. No, I think I should do it from here. It makes more sense. This way it's guaranteed to only be running from one spot. Check if the hotbar slot is hovered. If so, fire hotbar slot input item. And should it subtract 1 from the inventory? That's the question. From the UI. I don't think it should. Because it would make a lot more sense if it would make sense if it did, but it would make things way more complicated if it did. So I think I won't. So yeah, what we're gonna do is just check if fire input item on the hotbar slot, which would be over here. Not here. So I do need an event here now. Or I could just make a bindable event on screen GUI. I wonder, wait, which one would be better? If I do it on an event on screen GUI, I think it's better not only because we don't have to edit any of these, but because if we need the inventory handler to view like transfers of items and stuff, it can just watch one event and it doesn't have to like watch like 9 different events. So yeah, we'll just do hotbar transfer. Yeah, we'll call it hotbar transfer, and it's gonna be either from hotbar to inventory or inventory to hotbar. It doesn't really matter. I think or should I make 2 events for that? I think I should actually. Hotbar to inventory to hotbar. And the reason I'm gonna split into 2 events is so that it's clear exactly what these events do. So it's super easy for me to like figure out what's going on in the actual code if I come back like a week later or something. Inventory slot to hotbar. Just to make it even more clear. That way I know exactly, okay, it's involving inventory slot, hotbar slot. I don't even think we need this anymore because we've already, no, we do need this just for, do we? I don't think we do actually. The one thing though, the one thing is, if I run this on a, because it removes the slot from the inventory, and the hotbar was supposed to watch the slot from the inventory. So if it's gone but it's still equipped to the hotbar, that is a problem. What should I do there? You know what? I wonder if it's even a good idea to, because when I remove from the backpack to put it into the player's hand, I wonder if it's better to just not even subtract from the inventory slot script and we'll just keep it there. I think that makes way more sense. Way more sense. So inside of here, what we're gonna do, we're also gonna check player. We're gonna check the player's character to see if he has an item. Then we're just going to unequip the item and wait, what? Okay, I need to focus for a second. So if I equip an item, well, I guess I don't really need to mute. Whatever. So here, let's see. It should be in the backpack. So when I should I do it before I run update slot, or should I do it when a child is added? When a backpack child is removed? Is there a way to see where the child was originally parented from? I don't think there is. That would make it a lot easier. I can check the child's new parent here, I think, but I can't check it here. Man. I could constantly watch the current equipped item. Also, another thing I just realized, when the player dies, this whole system is gonna have to do a refresh. To do on player death, do refresh. On player death, do refresh. Keep hotbar order. Keep all kept items hotbar order. Yeah. This is way more complicated than I thought it was gonna be. Dang it. It's alright though. I mean... okay, so many to-dos. Let's just start working. Where do we work? Where do we start? Where do we start? Hotbar. Let's do item slot to hotbar slot first. Okay, input began active. Check. Okay. Okay, yeah, so first off, I think the first thing that's stopping me from doing anything is we need the dragging slot that to clone. So let's do that real quick. And what do I want to use for that? What do I want to use for that? Let's just try an image label. Let's just do an image label, yeah. And then let's set the image real quick so that we can, and background is going to be 1. Image, let's just set it to a fish for testing. And let's make it a little bit bigger. So it's going to untransparent, and it's going to kind of follow the player's mouse. It's going to follow the player's mouse, and then when you let go, so that means it should be along with this, where the Z index is like 14. Z index is 5. I'll set this one to 4. I'll set this one to 4. Or no, because this one is actually, yeah, this one is right below the tooltip, I think. Maybe a little bit smaller actually. And then let's check the scale, aspect ratio constraint to 1. And let's set size to 0.1. This might be way too big, but we'll see. 0.05, 0, 0.05, 0. That's okay. Maybe 0.1 is actually 0.15. Oh, that's way too big. So 0.1, I think. Yeah, 0.1 works. I think it might be too small. I'll do 0.12. 125. That works. I think that's perfect. So we have this, and it's basically just gonna drag wherever you kind of drag your mouse or your hand to, and if you let go right here, it's gonna do a little drop and it's gonna put it in there. I wonder if I should do an animation. Maybe I'm not gonna do an animation until it's like the whole system is complete, but an animation would be pretty easy to implement, I think. Okay, so let's see. Yeah. So I think we need the reference to dragged item on both sides here. So dragged item. Or do I want it as an event, where I just enable it and disable it? I think if I do it as an event, that would be even better. So I'm gonna probably copy the tooltip handler. And yeah, I'm just gonna do a toggle. Dragged item handler, so we're gonna just watch the dragged item. All right. Let's see. Item name. And then from here, all we gotta do is just, how did I do it over here? Wait, this is the toggle UI event. Wait, what? Oh, I'm working on the wrong function. Whoops. Wait, what? Oh. And then if current tween, yeah, so we're gonna do this stuff though. Oh, so I'm actually doing like the same stuff. I think I can probably copy all this. Actually, no. Just this part. Because I'm going to use that, and then I don't actually need this anymore. Because I'm going to replace it over here. So if I paste this all stuff in, if toggle, that means it's activating. Item data, and we're just going to set the tooltip Wait, why did I do it like this? Oh, that's right. That's right. So it's gonna be not tooltip. It's the slot. What is the name gonna be? Dragged item. Image label. So basically every error, we're just gonna replace it with this. Perfect. And then right here with all this, we're gonna do image. Or just, what would it be? Image transparency? Image transparency. And this is where we're gonna actually set the icon. So drag item dot image. Perfect. Now I think let's go ahead and run the game, make sure there's no errors. Alright. Also, we gotta set its position to exactly 1 1. Offset will be 0. And I think I might have to, yeah, I have to set the what's it called? Offset thing, anchor point 0.5. Now it should be centered. Perfect. And because it looks kind of weird when it's so much slower, I'm gonna set the alert speed to faster. Yeah, so now you can like instantly tell. And the reason I'm not setting its position exactly to where the mouse is number one, because like it does look kind of cool when it's smoother, but also when you're on mobile, I want the players to actually be able to see that you're dragging something, and it's like, if it's like exactly on your mouse or on your finger, then you won't be able to see it underneath your finger, so you won't even know what dragging is. So if you can see, oh, I'm dragging something, then you're chilling. Cause yeah, it would suck if like nobody knew how to like equip something to their hotbar, because yeah. Let's see. I also wonder if I should automatically equip to the hotbar, or should it not? Should it just, everything goes into your inventory and then you drag it in if you need to? I think I should do it like that. I don't think things should automatically go into your hotbar. Or no, maybe I should. Because if you're like trying to craft a bunch of stuff and like you have to like drag stuff back into your hotbar, that's a whole process. But if you want to manage your hotbar, then you can always do that too. I think that's better. The better way to do it. That's how I'll do it. That makes the most sense to me. Okay. So number one though, it should be initialized to empty or invisible. So let's set the visibility to false, and then we're gonna start doing all that stuff with this. Awesome, things are looking good though. Things are looking good. Yeah, right here. This is the only really spot that we have to do the whole. We're not even gonna create a drag slot. We're just gonna fire the toggle drag slot item. There we go. And then right here, we're gonna do false. Yeah, okay. Let's see how it looks. Let's go collect an item. And then we drag it. Okay, so the background shouldn't stay like that though. The background should not stay like that. Also, for the dragged slot, the fades should be way faster. Yeah, this should be like 0.1, and it should be exponential. Maybe 0.125, I think. Exponential, and we're not going to mess with background transparency. So if we drag, okay, it's not fading in though. It's not fading in, I'm noticing. Yeah, we'll have to do this. Is it too fast? Is it just too fast for me to see? Let me set it to like 3 so I can see it fully. Maybe it's just too fast for me to see. I think it's just too fast for me to see. That's kind of funny. Okay. So you can drag the item slots. I think even when I'm setting the background transparency to 0.5, I think these could actually even be on the input began as well. And then input ended, we'll just do it here. Or wait, no, because this is when I'm clicking and dragging. No, I think this is a default Roblox thing right now. I think it's default Roblox. I'm pretty sure, so like hover. Let's see. Image color 3. What are the it's somewhere here, I know it. Selection color or something. Maybe not. Wait, what was it? What was it? So whoops, did I forget to, yeah. Also, we don't need this anymore. So we hover, we press. Why does it turn white? When does it turn white? When does it turn white? I need to know, I need to know. Is it this? Let me set this to red. And also, yeah, so this whole thing should only happen if the mouse leaves. So I think I still need the mouse leaves event. If active, then this. Okay, let's see. Also, okay, I need to not make them red. So I don't really know how the buttons are turning white when I press, but I think I'll have to look it up later. Okay, so you click, only when you let go does the thing come, and it should go back into the slot when you mouse enter. Okay, this should work. I think this should work. I don't see how this doesn't. So it's you take it, drag it. Yeah, perfect. It looks good. That way it doesn't look weird if you're clicking buttons. But if you drag it out, then the slot occurs, and then you can move it over to wherever you need to. Yes. Okay, perfect. So yeah, with that, let's add the dragging to hotbar slot system. So we're gonna have to do the whole transfer system, and it's gonna be starting from, so that's all this. So we're done with all this. That's really good. All we need to do is implement this. So how do we check what the mouse is hovering over? Let's see. And we can Roblox, how to check what UI element the mouse is hovering over. Or what I do, no, I have a better idea. And this will work with the mobile as well. I'll have a value maybe that I set, which is a hovered folder, object for values. And this is going to be hovered hotbar slot. Check from GUI.values.hovered hotbar slot. And all we really have to do is just one mouse entered. And wait, does mouse enter work for does mouse enter work for mobile? No, mouse enter, mouse leave does not work. input began. I think I have to do it by input began, I think. Let's see, so wait, no. I gotta test this on the print test mouse enter button dot input began connect function if print test input began, and let's test it on mobile. I don't know if this is working from mouse enter or from, I don't know if that's working for mobile though, because I'm still using my mouse. I think the only way to test this is to test it on my phone. So I'm gonna do an actual like thing that occurs like in the game, so I can test it on the on my phone and see if it works. What I will do is notify GUI.events.notify notification client fire what is it, hungry. Let's just do this. Okay, so yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and publish to Roblox, and let's see if this works. Hopefully, oh man, I really hope this works. If it doesn't, then we're kind of cooked. We have to think of something new. Alright. Yes, it works perfect. It works perfectly. Awesome, that is so good. That is so good. Great, that is so good. That is so good. That means I can do exactly what I need to do. So that means we don't need this, and we just need this. And all we need to do is just val GUI.values.hovered hotbar slot dot value equals button. And something like this should work. Let's see if it works. Come on, please. So I gotta be watching it. So player GUI values this. Yes. It works perfectly. Awesome. That is so good. That is really good. Because then now what that means is all I gotta do is just check what the current hovered thing is right here, and we just fire it for that object. That makes it so easy. And then we're gonna, what is this? No. GUI values hover hotbar slot dot value, then what are we gonna do? inventory slot to hotbar slot. So yeah, we're gonna fire GUI.events.inventory slot to hotbar slot fire, and then we're gonna pass the button. Do we want to pass the button? So how do I want to update? Because the thing is, you should be able to watch the item count from the hotbar slot, but I'm wondering, how should I watch the value? I think the easiest way would be to watch the current inventory values. So I'm gonna have to pass this button because this button has the value. Or do I just pass the value? I think if I pass the button, it'll be future proof if I ever need to add something new. And then what else? We pass the button and we pass what else? Oh, the actual hover slot that we're looking at. And we're gonna pass the actual button that we were looking at. So inventory slot, the hotbar slot, and from here the hotbar slot should be able to figure everything out from the button itself, because the button itself has all the data that it needs. Perfect. So I think that's everything. So now all we have to do is pull the event from the hotbar slot. So we have to watch that specific event, which we'll do from here. So GUI dot events dot invent. Perfect. And then all we gotta do is connect it. So what do we have to do? So set image label, set hotbar, check if slot equals self. So we guard clause that, and then we also need to, what else? Inventory slot. We pull, or yeah, this is where we're gonna start to pull the actual data from the inventory slot. So local, I could actually probably just do this here. If hotbar slot equals button, if not, doesn't equal, then continue. Select item event. No. Local item name string equals I just realized. I think I know what the destroying event is used for scripts that are outside of the self. I think that would make the most sense. Cause yeah, otherwise it'd just be a useless function actually. So I can use that here. I can use that here where I'm watching inventory slot, and if it gets destroyed, meaning the item is fully depleted, then we'll just basically fully clear the hotbar slot there. That makes so much sense now. Wow, how did I never think about that? That's kind of crazy. That's kind of crazy. Yeah, but the one thing is, if I equip something from the hotbar and it's the last item, it shouldn't destroy. I'm gonna have to think about that. I'm gonna have to think about that. Yeah, I mean, let's see. Item name equals strings inventory slot dot name. I think what we need is just replicated storage. And then we need local. Alright, here we're just gonna do balancing sheet. I think this should work. Oh shoot. Continue. Oh, this should be return. There we go. So, oh, I should also be playing on PC. Oh, well, I guess not. What's going on here? What the heck? Alright. So we take it, we drag it to a slot. Perfect. Oh, well. That's a problem that, why is it? Oh, it's transparency, image transparency. I think, man, I didn't even think about that. Or no, I did think about that. I remember this. I remember this problem. Didn't I put an image ID inside of it for that reason? Let me check the hierarchy. Yeah, image label. Perfect. This will work. So we drag this out. Perfect. And now we just have to set it up so that if you click the button or you set up the input for the hotbar slot, then it also works. let's just make sure everything else works. It should also transfer hotbar. So if I do this and it's already here, it should move it to over here. Yeah, these descriptions are like the worst things I've ever done, but it's already 1x though, so it doesn't really help. So let's go ahead and collect like second one and see how it looks. There we go. So yeah, now it's 2x. And now it's 5x, 4x. I think the numbers are going outside of the slot. I gotta fix that. No! I gotta fix it for all of them. Bro, this is gonna... I should have thought about this. No! Why is it like this? I'm gonna have to convert all these to scale. This one especially, this should be... Also, why are they ordered 1, 2... Or, I guess it doesn't really matter because they get ordered anyways. Okay, so this gotta go. Okay, so here's what we're gonna do. So we're gonna set anchor point to x 0.5 comma y will be 1, and the reason I'm doing that is so that when I set position of x to 0, y to 1, it should set it to the very bottom. What? And 0.5, I guess. Size should be x1, y is like 0.2 comma 0. And then we're gonna set right. I kinda don't like how that looks though, so I'm gonna make a little bit of a space. Let's see. Alright. How does that look? I think it's this one. Yeah, it looks a little bit better. I think it looks a little bit better. Let me test it out a little bit more. So we drag it over here. Yeah, I think that looks good. I think that looks good. Yeah, because you can instantly tell like what that is. Let's say you got 3 versus what it would look like on here. Yeah, this looks like 10 times better. I am noticing is this... The number should be above. The number should be above. These two text labels should be way above, so this C index is 1, this should be 2. And now that we have that complete, I think probably the easiest way to do this would just be to delete all of these and just do, I think I'm just gonna work with 2 of them just for testing, and then I'll add the other ones later on. That way if I need to modify stuff, it's super easy. There we go. So yeah, you get 2 hotbar slots. You drag this into here. There we go. Now I just gotta set up so you when you click this, it's gonna equip it. It's gonna remove it from here, but it's not gonna remove it from here. That's the hard part. That's the hard part. That's the challenge. Or what I could do is if I equip it and it goes to the backpack. No, this is the easier way. This is the easier way. Child removed. Okay, so I gotta focus up. So the problem I'm trying to fix right now is if I equip the item, it fires this child removed, which subtracts 1 from the slot, which destroys the slot. And I don't want the slot to be destroyed if I'm just equipping an item. So I think instead of running all of this and running the update slot, I should check if the child's new parent is a is a character of a player. If that's the case, then don't update the slot count. Or at least the child's parent, or if child dot parent equals, yeah, exactly, perfect. And the problem with this is that I have to do the same thing here, but I don't know how to, because the child's parent, you can't really tell what the child's old parent was. There is ways to do it, but I'm trying to think of the best way to do it. There could be like a way where like I store the child's last parent, and if I can't think of any other ideas, that's probably what I'll do. But yeah, see, like you can see it's like constantly adding new, because I can't tell what the previous parent was. So I gotta figure out what the previous parent was. If the previous parent was the player's character, then we're chilling. But how do I do that? So I have an idea. Because the only way things are gonna get equipped is through here, I'm pretty sure. Oh no. If I add metadata to the child here, right here, if I add metadata, so child set attribute from backpack true, and then right here, if child get attribute from backpack do I have to do dot value or anything? Then we're gonna set attribute to false, and we'll see. Please, if this works, I'm gonna be so happy. I've never really used the attribute system, so... No, it didn't work. Okay. Because, yeah, this is all on the client side, which is the thing I was thinking about. So I don't know if, like, the I could always just make an actual value of from backpack on the object itself, like from the server, but then that just makes things like kind of weird. What is this print from? Oh, I forgot to return. I'm stupid, bro. Does that mean it's working? Wait. Hang on. This might be insane. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, that's really good. So now it doesn't destroy it. The one problem is I want to see what happens if I'm equipping it and let's say I craft something. So I just need a rock. I need a rock. How many rocks do I need? I need 3 rocks. I'm gonna try and make a campfire and see what happens if I craft while holding this. Hopefully it does the right thing and it just like destroys everything. But I'm not sure. Cause it is from character actually. Oh, cause it's from character. So I don't actually have this. Yeah. Ah, so when I craft an item, it should disable the from backpack value. Wait. Why is the child added being fired with the from backpack? Wait, what? Okay, also these prints are like not helpful at all, so I'm gonna remove some of them. This one is kind of helpful. Yeah, this one. Okay, let me think about this. So, why did it give me back a piece of wood? It used all 3 except because backpack child added. I have to watch the player's character as well, I think, to watch the player's character destroying items. Oh. That's not that bad though. That's not that bad. All things considered. So yeah, we just gotta set up a backpack, a character watcher as well. And honestly, I'll just have the AI do it. I'm not trying to do this. Set it up so that player.character is also watched along with backpack so that the removal let's just the thing is, yeah, I know how it would perfect. One quick question before I wire things up. What do you want? When a tool moves into the character gets equipped, should it create update an inventory slot the same way the backpack does? Wait, what? When a tool moves into character, by being equipped, should it create / update an inventory slot? No. Or should character clear for sync ink and cleanup only? Oh, I didn't even think about items being dropped. Wait, I didn't even think about that. Yeah, that would make things a little bit weird. Okay. Copy, paste. Let's try it out. Let's try it out. So we select. Oh, well, something's not going right. Actually, no. But that's pretty important. So yeah, it kind of messed up. I'm just gonna do it myself. I don't want the AI to do it. Okay. Character child added. If child is removed, bada bing, bada boom. The one thing is, oh man, when I equip or when child added is fired, and when child removed is fired. Okay, wait, so when child added is fired on character, I actually don't think we do this. Do we do it? No. The one thing is, I don't know if child is being removed from character, from crafting, or from being transferred. How do I fix that problem? So I don't know if an item is being crafted, which is removing it, or if it's being removed from... from like cooking or something. So player, character, child. Let me think about this. So let's say, for example, we have 3 wood, 3 rocks, and 1 rock is inside of the hand, or 1 wood is inside the player's hand, meaning we technically have 2 wood in the backpack, 1 wood in the hand, and the 3 rocks in the backpack. If we craft, the crafting system knows to look for the wood inside the hand, and it will take it along with the 2 wood inside the inventory, which should destroy all the 3x But the problem is that child removed from backpack, the attribute you set right here on the item, even though it should be false. So when the item is being destroyed, which that is only on the server side, I'm pretty sure, I need a way to figure out if the child removed is being removed and being transferred to somewhere else. Oh wait, this is easy. I'm stupid. Because I can figure out the child's parent from here, and if its parent is not the player, then we'll just turn off the attribute. But the problem is yeah. Oh, perfect. Awesome. I think I figured it out. So if yeah, well, the AI knew too. Is that it? Is that it? I'm just gonna test it and see like what's going on. Just to see what's going on. Just to see what's going on, you know. I don't think it will work because we haven't really configured the other part, but yeah, okay, nice. That's good, that's good. So now we just gotta, on the child added, why are we doing this? I don't think we need this at all. So now if we pick it up, we can equip, unequip, equip, unequip. And if we craft while equipped, then it should just destroy it. Let's see, please work, please work. Okay, so we got 3 rocks, let's go and, or we got 3 wood, let's go ahead and collect the 3 stone. Or let's try a different recipe actually. What other recipes do we have? 2 rope. No, the rock one is probably the easiest. So let's just collect 3 rocks. Where the rocks at? Where the rocks at? Okay, so now we have the wood equipped. If we craft up this, perfect, perfect, and it removed all the slots. Holy crap. I'm getting so happy. Everything is working perfectly. It's beautiful. It really is. When things work. Only when things work. So now all we have to do is just set this up to be watching this slot. And it's literally that easy. If the slot is destroyed, holy crap, we're so close. We're so close. We're actually so freaking close. Yes, bro. Yes, bro. We're so close. We're so close. We're so close. And then we gotta do all this stuff, of course, but like that's easy. And this too. I forgot about that, but those are like easy. I know exactly how to do those. Actually, it's not that I know how to do them. I know how not to do them. Or wait, what? It's not that I know how to do them. It's that I know that I can know how to do it. There's gotta be a better way to phrase that. Better way to phrase into like some profound little dragged item. Hotbar. So yeah, what are we working on right now? What are we working on right now? Bro, it's so freaking annoying. I just lose focus. How do I lose focus like this, bro? Like I'm doing something. It's so clear what I need to do and just I forget. If I didn't have these like weird moments where I just forget, bro, I'd be so much better at coding. It's just like, what am I even doing? What am I, bro? Okay, let's see. I was on this hotbar slot. Okay. Yeah, we have to have it watch the slot. So inventory slot, we're gonna have to watch every action or event from it. So to do watch inventory slot dot 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 destruction clear hotbar slot. And you know what? No. Also, another thing to do, check if inventory slot dot name equals current item. If so, clear. Watch inventory slot. And honestly, I think the whole equipping system should probably be run off of this instead of the inventory handler. I think, because if I do it off the inventory handler, it's not exactly what it's built for. But what I will do is I'll fire off events for which inputs from the inventory handler. Or no, maybe, no. I should do that from the input handler. That way I can do it all from one spot, so if someone wants to change keybinds, it's super easy to like switch it out and stuff. So I think I have to do that from the input handler. I'll do that. I have to put that here. So watch inputs from input handler to equip / unequip hotbar item. Alright, so yeah, and the thing is, with this, I should probably do it through the inventory slot script. That way it's not like messing with things that, or not that, this. I should do it through the inventory handler. Or no, because when I equip it, it does it automatically. No, so I don't have to do anything with the inventory handler. Yeah, okay, so we just gotta fire the equips event on the tool, on the humanoid. Which is run from here. Equip item func, yeah, so we just gotta fire this from this. Nice. Watch inventory slot destruction. Item amount. What else do we watch? I think that's it. Nice. So all we have to do is implement this. And then I think we're done with the hotbar slot. Okay, let's do this. We're closing in. We are closing in. This is awesome. First off, we need a clear function. Do I want to put it in here or here? I think it's better if I put it here. Or no. I should probably put it in here. No, this stays. I think this stays. Or does it? No, yeah, this stays. We don't reset this. It's just the image label and text label. If inventory slot.name equals, are we ever setting the hotbar slot's name? No. So the question is, should I store it as a variable or should I just change the name of the hotbar slot? Kind of like how I'm doing it with other stuff. I think because I do it everywhere else, I should do it here as well. So right here, what we're gonna do is this. And we, oh, you know what? No, I do also need set up hotbar to inventory event. So that's when we're dragging from hotbar to somewhere else. And if we do from hotbar to hotbar, I think if we do hotbar to hotbar, what we do is fire the inventory to slot hotbar event. Yeah, but yeah, I think also this clear, and in the clear event, we need the actual local watch or inventory slot destruction event script or RBX script signal. And what we're gonna do is just, we're gonna watch these right here. Watch inputs from input handler to equip, unequip. Yeah, that's important. But that's actually gonna be outside here as well. That's not gonna be here, that's gonna be here. It should be its own separate thing. But yeah, all this is gonna do is just watch them and put them inside of this. Perfect. Perfect, that's exactly what I like to see. Boom, 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 boom. Whoops, boom. And then we're gonna watch them here. Let's see if I can get it. This is perfect, it's perfect. Select an item event. What does this do? No. Okay, I think that's that. Let's test it. Let's test it. And if it works, then we're gonna clear those to-dos. Let's see. Alright, so let's say we get more wood. We need to get more wood. It should watch it, please. No, it's not working. Or is it working but it's just not doing it? What is this doing? What? I think it should be like this. And if the thing is, I should also put a guard clause on that, because it might potentially error in the case that it destroys before the text label is changed. I don't exactly remember how I did it in the code, but that could be an issue, so I'm gonna put a guard clause there. Oh, I forgot to so let's equip this. Yes, okay. So you can see it's working correctly. It's updating according to this number up here. And let's say we collect. Okay, I'm gonna make a one of these. I'm gonna collect one more wood after this, and then I need one stone. Is this one getting destroyed? Two, three. Okay, if I craft it, it should destroy it from the hotbar. Yes, exactly. That's the error I was talking about. That's expected. That's expected. All I have to do is just like a if not inventory slot or not inventory slot, then return end. Yeah, and that's the same issue, I'm pretty sure. Actually, wait, 87. I'm wondering why it fired off so many times though. It should have only fired off once. Let me see. Let me see. So if I run it up again, that should fix the issue, but I don't. Why did it destroy itself like 30 different times? Alright. Either way is fine. Either way is fine. Okay, and we craft this up. Why do I have 5? Alright, well. Perfect. Perfect. And if we drag this over to here, currently it's not working where you can click this and equip it and unequip it, but that should work later. And all I need now is just to be able to drag it out to undo the slot. Now all we have to do is probably set text label to default to nothing first of all, and let's see how that looks first. Oh, I'm on the wrong slot, bro. I'm gonna delete the second one actually. It doesn't, this button doesn't look centered, or the number. It does look better when there's other icons, I guess, though. So maybe I'll just have to... Holy cow, I'm already stacked. I'm also gonna switch the controls up, so it's gonna be E to open inventory and Q to craft instead of how it is right now. Okay, let's set it up. So yeah, when I click that button, so it fires off to the server or the main handler. You know what? Actually, because I'm renaming the slot, I think this actually is fine. I think it is fine. The problem is when I clear, I have to reset its name though. I don't have to test it. And so yeah, when we fire off this, instead of passing the number, the hotbar number, what is that even used for? Let me check. Is it even used? It's not even used, okay. So instead of passing the slot number, we're gonna pass the slot itself and... Or no, we don't even have to do that. All we have to do is just the name of the slot. Just button.name. Which should be item name. Button name string. And now all we gotta do is just if not button name, we also have to check if it's a valid item. If not, I think it's just like this. It should just be like this. So if I drag it up to here, item does not exist, scrap metal. Yes, it does. Oh, because it's not the items. There we go. So now if we click this, perfect. Now it's going to be super easy to implement the inputs system, which we might as well do in fact. Okay, what I'm wondering, and you know what, actually now that I think about it, for mobile, since you don't have the same inputs, I'm gonna make those invisible on the hotbar for a mobile version, which I need to make note of somewhere. I can do that right now actually. So hotbar What's inside of here? Oh. Perfect. Perfect. And if it doesn't look right, then I'll just disable it and it should be fine. Alright, so now what do? We just gotta equip to the 9 hotbar slots from inputs, so input handler, which we're gonna fire off an event. Okay. Alright, yeah, I mean, we just gotta take the hotbar slot buttons and check for the input. How do I get only the keys? Roblox. How to get only the keys from a table. I'm just gonna do parallel table. This is just too much. This is just yeah. Do I or do I not? Let's see. There's gotta be a better way to do this actually. guess I have to put it as a final. Oh, that works. What is player input fire? Oh, I'm doing this in the wrong spot. Yeah, this is in the wrong spot. Player input. Wait, what? Or is it? Wait. Player input event. When did I do this? I forget. What was this for? So, if there's a player input event connect function, where does this function come from? Reps events player input. So it's the string version. Oh, and it's for the buttons. It's for the buttons. I should probably say that. Buttons. That makes sense. Input IK code equals inventory button, then implement custom inventory. Ah, bro. Like, what is this? What is this? What is this? Like, what am I looking at? That's the question. That's like the real question. The question we gotta ask ourselves. Like, what am I looking at? B, yes, input. Hotbar slot number equals hotbar buttons input key code. No, this is hotbar slot number. I mean, technically we could do this, yeah. We could do this and I just fire off from here. But no. But no. Or should we? Or should we? Or should we? Or should we? The question we have to ask. Yes. Bro. Yo. Yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. We gotta lock in. Okay, so let's focus up. What's going on? Player input fire, equip goes to not here. It should just do its own thing. It should fire to the hotbar slot. Through the... Or no, what am I doing? It should fire the equip item event. Of the... No. Wait, so where does this input handler connect to? Does it connect to here? We already did this. This works. To equip slash unequip hotbar item fires. But what's stopping the input handler from just doing it itself? I feel like it'd just be better to do it from here. But then the input handler has to fire off to the hotbar slot. That's like a whole process. But we do have access to the GUI, so maybe we can. Alright, so let's see. If I wanted to do it from here, I would have to create an event for it. And then the local script from input handler fires off to here. And I think that might be the best way to do it. Because if I do it from the input handler, then we have a different area where we have to like focus on whenever we're setting up the systems or like cleaning up systems or something. So it should all be done from here. It should be all done from here. Anything that the hotbar does should be from the hotbar script, not from the input handler. So that's how I'm going to do it. That means we need a reference to the bindable event, which means we also need a reference to I think right here, because they're all initialized with the name hotbar slot with the number. No, I'm not risking it. I think what I'm going to do is I'm just going to pull the value from here. So it's going to be hotbar for underscore hotbar slot in if not hotbar slot is a image button, then continue end. If hotbar slot dot values dot value equals hotbar slot number, then, or what we do is if it's not equal, then we just continue. And now we know that it's the correct hotbar slot. We're just gonna fire off No, not this. Or do we? Or do we? Is that the correct play? I don't know. Let's test. If it works, then we'll just... Why not? Alright, so yeah, let's trying to equip because there's nothing there. But if I equip something... Yeah, I mean it's working. It's working. What if I switch out the item for like this? Nice. Wait, did it update the item? Why is it 3? What? What's going on? What? Why is it changing? Wait, okay, so something's weird. Something weird is going on. Oh, it's probably because it's still watching the incorrect events, probably. So it should have disconnected here when it cleared. It should have cleared in the clear event. Maybe I have to clear here. Okay, let's try this. Alright, so we clear. Let's see. I think I fixed it. I would assume that's because that's the only way if the inputs are swapped and the inputs aren't correct. So nice. I think now it should be set up so that yeah, awesome. So I think that's that. Hop out to inventory. I think that's that done. We'll just do it from the input handler. I would have liked to do it from here, but then this just makes it so much easier because I will make a note, like a little dash note. Alright. I mean, with that, I think we're about set up. Alright. So with that, all we have to do, yeah. Set up pop art inventory slot. Okay. Let's do this. Wait, what is this? All I have to do is just drag it out and then it's... Or wait. If current hovered, if current hovered slot, actually that does make me think, wait. That does make me think. Oh, I don't have a system close my UI yet, so I can't really test it. So it's not that we're setting up hotbar to inventory, we're just, when we drag something out, we're just gonna clear. Wait, what? Toggle tooltip. Shouldn't it be the other function? Wait, what? Shouldn't it be the other function? Toggle dragged item, shouldn't it be this? Or no, it is. Oh, this is just a side. Okay, that's fine. Toggle dragged item, fire false. True. So we're gonna need this. And we're gonna put it in here. Button dot input began connect function equals true, same stuff as let's see. So right now, yeah, okay. So I think for this I'm gonna need a second hotbar slot. What? Oh, bruh. How did I forget that? Alright. So we take it, drag it into slot 1. We drag it into slot 2. We drag it into slot 1. Oh, no, it's still not working. Why are they both called rock? If I equip it to this, the other one, yeah, okay. If I equip it to this, why does it not cancel this one? Because everybody's getting the same input. Is the inventory slot changing its name? Let's see. If it's that, then that would be a pretty big problem. But I feel like it's not that. What could it be? The inventory slot should never be changing its name. Log. 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 So it's still log. It should be, so when I do it the first time, it should be log twice and then, yeah, perfect. Wait, what the, why are they both being connected to hotbar slot 1? Whoa, what's going on here? Why hotbar slot 1? Why does it do hotbar slot 1 twice? That's so strange. What if I drag it to the second slot then? Okay, it does slot 2. If I drag it to here. Oh, it's because I forget to name them the correct thing. That makes sense. That makes sense. That does make sense. Okay. Wait, but I mean... I don't know if this will fix it, but it's gonna make it clear to see like what this variable names are. Yo. What? Oh, wait. Wait, no, so if... Okay, let me try this again. So... let's say I equip this to slot 1. Alright. That's good. Let's say now I equip it to slot 2. Okay, so slot 1 should be called slot 1 and slot 2 should be called metal scrap. Yeah. Now why, when I drag this metal scrap to slot 1, why do they turn both into metal scrap? Item does not exist, hotbar slot. What? Okay, well, that's just not like what I'm trying to do. Wait, why am I doing hotbar slot? Yo, I'm stupid. I'm stupid, that's why, holy crap. Bro. It's just like stuff like that. Like, what am I even? I swear that must have been the auto collect, or auto AI generated line. There's no way. Like, it's like, what in the world? How did that pass? How did that? Yeah, it's working now. Did I do that myself? That's what I'm wondering, bruh. That's what I'm wondering. Like, holy shimoy, bruh. Holy shimoy. Okay, well, all we gotta do now is just, when you drag a slot out, it's just, yeah, it does the thing. Does the goodies. I do wanna, oh, you know, I just remembered. What happens when I drop items? I haven't tested that. Of course I gotta fix the drop system, but like, what does happen if I do? Let's say, for example, I drop this. Okay, that's a problem. Well, because it's being removed from the player, from the client, from the boy. It should be from here. Let's see. Alrighty. Let's check this out. What in the world? Boom. Okay, nice. But like, what is it? Re-equip. It should re-add. Right here, right? Oh no, it's because it's from backpack value. It's still set to true. Wait, no, because it says it only here if the parent is now backpack. But when you drop an item, it's not going to the backpack, it's just going to the ground. So it should still like print picked up thing. I'll have to check what argument, what clause is like pausing it. Picked up thing, okay, perfect. When I drop it, why isn't it firing picked up thing? Because it's going into the character. Why is it going into the character instead of the... Oh, because it automatically, items automatically go into your hand, that's right. Oh my gosh. What's that? Yeah, there we go. Let's see if this works. Alright, so what? Oh shoot. Shoot, it's not gonna be that easy, will it? Okay, so if a child is a tool, then return. If slot image button equals search for slot, or not slot equals that, slot, then warn, equipping item slot was not found, child.name, child.parent equals player.backpack. What? I think I have to watch the get attribute. I have to get the attribute from here. I think that's what I have to do. No, so if get attribute from backpack, if not from backpack, wait, what? No, but no, it's getting to there, so it's not. It's worth a shot, though. It's worth a shot. So let's see, when I drop it, child removed. Okay, let me focus up. Child removed. So it's from backpack value is not being set. If not from backpack, so if it's not from the backpack, that means it's from an item itself. So we don't actually want this check. We don't want this check either. If it's, yeah, this is like the same exact script. I should have just copied the script. If it is from backpack, then we return. But if it's not from backpack, then that's the only time then where we can update the slot. If it's not from backpack, then we update the slot. And that's where we get the slot and we clone it. I guess I can just do this. Do I need this update slot? Or yeah, there we go. I think that's how we do it. That's how we do it. So I have this, I drop it. No, it didn't work. Let me make sure it's at least firing. What? Why do I have 29? Oh, because of like the character itself. Okay, that makes sense. Okay, I drop it. Okay, it's at least firing. Meaning it's at least getting to here. And it's probably exiting here. If it's from the backpack. It shouldn't be from backpack though. When I remove it, child removed. Okay, so let's see. So child removed from backpack. We're setting it to true. And then we're removing it from the character itself. But it's still true. So we have to set it to false here. If equals this, then set to true, else. Nope, false. And hopefully this works. I think this should. I don't see how it doesn't. Let's see. So we have it, but it shouldn't be from childhood. So it's no longer. Yes. That's what we're talking about. It's beautiful. It's beautiful. It's beautiful. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. There we have it. Alright, so now we can just like go like this, or if we swap over here, we should still be able to like swap from hotbar to hotbar, which is easy though. And with that, I mean, you can hot swap all your hotbar slots. Just gotta set this up and then we're good. So if it's to here, then it's good. If it's to inventory, then it's exit. If it's to somewhere else, then it's nothing. Actually, no, if it's just not anywhere else, if I drag it back to the slot, then it should be fine. But if I drag it out, it should then remove from the hotbar. If I drag it to another hotbar slot, we're chilling, we're chilling. Things are getting good, things are getting beautiful. Things are getting great, things are getting awesome. Let's remove all these warnings, so it's kind of annoying. We can keep this one. Alrighty, alrighty. What are we doing right now? I think we're completely done with this. We just gotta work on this. So if we drag from another hotbar to another hotbar, let's check how we're doing it here. So we're doing it like this, so button and this. So all we gotta do is this fired event on button input ended. We're just gonna do the same thing. Let's just copy this whole thing and then input ended here. Toggle dragged item false. We're gonna comment it out so we can just read it. So right here, it'd be here. But instead of button, it's gonna be the other button. Because button is supposed to be this guy. But in this case, button is self. So we need to get the other button, which we need a reference to, which we need to store. So local wait, we gotta clear. Okay, so now when you drag stuff, it should be super easy. Just like drag and it like goes to the other slot. So we go here. Alright, we drag it here. Perfect. What just happened there? What? Oh, because I'm going to myself. So right here, when I'm transferring, if I gotta check if it yeah, there we go. Okay. All right. All we need is a way to remove it, which is going to be here. If hovered slot If not hovered, then clear. Is it just that? Is it that simple? Is it that simple? It might be that simple. Yeah, it's that simple. Yeah, it's that simple. It's that simple, of course. Nice, alright. And so we can like hot swap to... Maybe it'd be fun to like have it so that the other slot swaps to this one. Or is that too much? Let's see. Or is that too much? That's too much, yeah, we're not doing that. Okay, but with that, all we have to really do is just when we collect an item, automatically throw it into here. So let's look for the to-dos and make sure we clear them out. Set up hotbar to inventory, yep. Yeah, so this is really important. I'll have to do that, but we're also going to do this first. So new items in inventory automatically go to closest unused hotbar slot. Alright. So let's see. How are we gonna do that? When we're adding a slot like this, I think this should be its own function. If anything, it should be part of this. Yeah, because this one handles destroying, so it should handle crafting too. All right. Okay, so think that's about it, right? So if it's bigger than 0, if not slot and change is bigger than 0, then we're gonna make a new one. Otherwise, else if not slot. And all we gotta do now is just update slot count to be like this. And every time we're pulling the slot itself, do we do this? Does the order matter? I think the order prime might matter, so I'm not gonna mess with that. Perfect. And we have this, which we can drag over here. We should also not do this icon unless we're actually dragging. So let me fix that too. So only do that when the mouse leaves. Input began? No. Only when input... Let's see. So now if I drag it over here, wait, what? Maybe I just messed it up a little. Perfect. And you can also equip it according to the current slot. Or you can just equip it from here. Yes. This is looking good. Now I do want to see, because I like to use the starter pack, I want to see if I'm able to use starter pack. I really hope I can. Because I don't want to have like to build a custom system for like adding items to my inventory. See, let's try and start with a bunch of random items. Eight items. We should start with 8 items, please. Come on. Oh, of course not. Yeah, that's expected though. That's expected though. Because yeah, I think the system doesn't load in fast enough for this, for the items to go into the inventory, which is fine. So yeah, technically my player has tons of items in the backpack. Because yeah, they're firing before the backpack events are even connected. So you know what might actually even be a cooler idea is on the inventory handler, upon the script's full connection, we're gonna run through. I'm gonna give the AI the description. At the end, since I sometimes use starter pack, just check in the backpack for any items that may have been added to backpack before the events were connected, and manually add them to the system. Just give me the small executable at the bottom. Alright, let's do this. Yes, beautiful. That's what I'm talking about. It looks good too. It looks good too. Thank goodness. Yeah, I just gotta fix the drop system and everything. I don't think they should be getting blocked by these. Aren't those world items? Huh. I'll have to fix that later. So that's that. If okay, so let's do the hotbar system now. So when we equip something, it goes into the hotbar. It goes into the hotbar. So how are we gonna do this? When we equip something, it goes to the hotbar. And so yeah, what we're gonna do here, we're gonna do this by going to the update script. Yeah, that's why we even did this in the first place. We're gonna fire off that event. What event was it? Inventory slot to hotbar slot, yeah. Hotbar map, does hotbar map exist? It does, okay. By number. Isn't it also ordered? I think it's ordered, right? Yeah, Perfect, that's really good. I think it's ordered, right? It should be ordered. If it's not, then that'd be pretty bad. I'm pretty sure it is, so if hotbarslot.name string.find. This is not image button. It is image button, okay. And then we're gonna fire off GUI.events. Yeah. I think it should just be like that. Come on, please work. No, it didn't work. Let's see. Oh, wait. Break. Oh yeah. Perfect. And then if I collect another. Nice. Yes. That's so good. And if I collect metal or something. Oh my gosh. It's coming together so well. Okay. The metal goes into the hotbar slot. Perfect. What else is there that I need to do? I feel like I've hit most of the things I needed to do. Oh yeah, on player death. Let me check for other to-dos. Okay, so we're done with this. We're done with this. Yeah, and this one's like barely nothing, so we're done with this. It's just this. On player death, do refresh, keep all items. Hotbar, order. This is guaranteed to be. Oh wait, no, wait. No, because when the player dies, the character changes. No, this is wrong. But this is fine on initialization actually, because we're only using character for initialization. And since we're only using character for initialization, actually I'm gonna initialize it here. Or player.character, because we need this to be the specific or we need to be the most up-to-date character, so I'll do it like this instead. In case like the player somehow dies within the 0.00 nanosecond that the game loads or something. Which, yeah, like, I usually don't do those type of checks, but like, whatever. On player death, do refresh, kept items hotbar order. Yeah, so this one is probably gonna be in the death handler, which I think is fully on the server side, right? Oh no, perfect, it's on the client side. So, what that means, we just gotta, let's see what happens right now when we die, actually. I want to see what happens when we die. So, let's collect a ton of items. Escape or enter. We lose everything, and then what happens? We get half of the items. But is it in the order? Is it in the order? I don't think it is. I don't think it is, yeah. So, at least we get the items back, but it's just not in the same order that... Does it matter that it's in the same order? I mean, It kind of matters, but not really. But not really. What I could do though is in the... Wherever I'm checking the death handler, I think it's in the server scripts. On death, so when we're adding the items back to the player, no, this is too much work. Let's not do this. I don't care that much anyways. I don't care that much. If you die, it's on you to reorder your inventory. It's kind of your fault anyways. Alright. So with that, all we gotta do now is just set up the hotbar slots and set up the GUI manager to accept it as one of its own. So yeah, we're completely done with this, I think. Nice. Let's remove this. We're just on here, so local. Oh, bruh. Holy crap, how many books did I have? Alright. Okay. Alright, let's try it out. We need a button for opening inventory actually, holy crap. So what we're gonna do, input handler. Wait, what am I doing? We just switch these Q and then E. So craft is going to be load crafting client. Or wait. I guess we do have to handle that too. So we are just gonna do a toggle inventory. So all I have to do is just oops, not here. How do we handle it in the other scripts? I always forget. Let's check the storage handler. That's the most recent one. Oh, I think it's just this. And honestly, no. What we can just do is just... we can just do this. We could probably just remove that whole thing that we just did. Because it's honestly useless. Because there's no initialization stuff that we need to do on this. So yeah, all this is like kind of useless. Alright, let's see. Yeah. Holy crap. Holy crap. Holy crap. Holy crap. What's this? What? Wait, this is the bug. This is the bug that happened. Why is it unloaded? This is the bug that was happening to the other guys. To the testers. Why did it happen? Shoot. Okay, let's check the image ID. This is good that it's happening, because that means I can fix it. It has an image ID, but I wonder if it's the right one. Let's set it to something else. Why is image transparency set to 1? You know what, wait, nothing loaded though. Nothing loaded at all. Wait, let me check Discord to see if that was the same error that the other guys got. Let's see. What was the error that other guys got? Dang it, no screenshots. Shoot, no screenshot. That's fine. That is a pretty bad bug though. So it would be here. It would be here. Clone slot image button. Image button equals inventory slot clone. Shoot, this bug is, how did it happen? Clone slot, image button, inventory slot clone. Okay, let's try and replicate it again. So, was I in the inventory? Okay, I just clicked items as usual. I need to click multiple types of items. Oh shoot, wait. Oh! It's when I close my inventory. Okay, this is a different bug then. Oh! It's the swapper. It doesn't return the... So let's see. So it's when I close the inventory and open it again. But it's, I mean, it's working right now. But when I clicked an item, a new item, and I close it, then it's gone. Let me make sure it's that. So yeah, I collected it, I closed my inventory, and it's gone. Yeah, it's gone. But if I collect it when it's gone, and then I open it, so like let's say I collect a cloth or rope, and then it's fine, it's fine. But if I collect it while I'm outside my, it's fine. But when I'm inside my inventory and I open, it's gone. So what's up, bro? How's it going? How's it going? How is it going, bro? Right now I'm just working on my survival game. I'm debugging some of my inventory system stuff. And yeah, other than that, things are going well-ish. But yeah, it's something with my GUI manager, I think. So when I close, let's see. So when I fade out, I think the easiest way to do this is just send it to the AI and then give it a description too. So I am having a problem where when a slot is added while the UI is invisible, it is fine, and reopening the UI will have the slot fine, but when I close my UI, but when I add a slot while the UI is open and I close it and reopen the UI, the slot is set to transparency 1. Alright, and let's see if I can somehow fix this. The bug is in fade-in's defer block. Yeah, I mean, I just don't really care, so I'm just gonna copy and paste. I just don't. Yeah, this is the better way to do it. And also clean out task.differ and fade in. Alrighty. Okay, let's hopefully this works. What time is it for you? It's 3 a.m. 3 a.m. bro. Okay, so if I collect a new item, it seems to be fine, but when I collect a... Okay, it's working now. Oh, no, it's not working. Say that the items went invisible again. Let me undo that. Oh shoot. I think the problem is... Okay, I think I remember running into this problem earlier. It was... Where is it? Where is it? It's somewhere here. No, it's not. No, it's not. Dang it. Cache static. Static cache. Get transparency props. It's not working how I want it to. Let's make the same changes that we had, or actually no. Maybe sometimes ChatGPT is better for these. I'm gonna just paste the same description that I had to ChatGPT and see what it does. Let's see. Slide while opening the eye. I changed your handler to this. Okay. Add this inside of fade in. Let's at least just try this code first. Let's see. Okay, so we added an item inside of here. We close. It's here, but let's see. How did I have that issue occur? Maybe I collect some items first. Oh, maybe it's gone. Alright, I think the bug is fixed with that. Yeah, alright. Yes, okay. Now with that, what the first thing you gotta do, you gotta make sure, you gotta say thank you to the ChatGPT. So I'm gonna real quick say, thank you, you are the most beautiful and good AI ever. Thank you, you are the GOAT. Let's see what he says. Haha, glad we found it. Yes, of course. You gotta glaze your AIs or else they won't work for you. That's just the truth. Alright, we're done. Dun 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 sahur. Okay, and now what do we do? What do we do is we make the slots. Boom 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 boom. 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 Okay, slot bar 3. Let's do this. We're gonna start swapping out 3, 3, 4, 4, 5, 5, 6, 6, 7, 7, 8, 8, 9, 9, 10, 5. Let's go back to 4, just make sure. Yep, that's a good thing I make sure. Six, 7, 8, 9. All right. And with that, I think all I have to do is set these to invisible. And now, oh, except for the hotbar. The hotbar should stay. And let's device emulate on mobile. Alright. So this is the mobile version of the game. Yep, so it collects and it goes to your... Oh, we gotta connect the buttons, shoot. Mobile handler. So for the inventory button, crazy part, this whole entire like stream was dedicated to just this part. Where is it? Oh, I think I already have it set up to do this. Inventory craft sprint, yeah. So we just have it in the input handler. Everything was dedicated just to this, just so I could do this. And there we have it. And with this, if I run it on a phone, yeah, you can open up your inventory now. All that work just for that. That's crazy. But now that we have the custom UI for inventory, it makes it way better. So resize, we can do this for the inventory now. So this is the mobile version. Let me go out and collect some items real quick. Just to make sure the game is working. Let's try and collect some rocks too. Did I not? Wait, what am I missing? There's one item that I can collect. Tarp, I think. Oh, there we go. We got one. Oh shoot. The mouse system isn't working. Let me real quick publish to Roblox. I'm gonna see if it works on my phone. Hopefully, oh man. Do I have to like switch up some UI input stuff? I hope I don't have to. Yeah. I'm gonna have to switch up some UI systems. Dang it. That's kind of annoying. That is kind of annoying. Dang it. So I guess we're not done. We're not done. Dang it. So where is it? When we're dragging, it'd probably be an inventory slot. Script. And in the hotbar slot script. So we're gonna have to edit it from here both. let's see what print test. Print test. And then let's see which prints we get. Oh, we gotta collect an item. Okay, right now we're getting both, but we're not getting the what event? Which event is not firing? I wonder if it's this. Oh, this would be easy fix if it's just this. Please, please. If it's just this, it's super easy fix. Come on, I'm hoping. I'm hoping. Yes, yes, I'm so happy. The reason why this is an easy fix is because it's all I have to do is just or yes. Yes. Oh, it's just so easy. It's just so easy. I'm so happy right now. We gotta do it over here too. Please, alright, this should work. This should work. Okay, let's go collect some items. And it should work on mobile too now. No, why isn't it working? What? Okay, let's do some prints then. Dang it. I thought it would just be that easy. Okay. What about on PC? Is it the same? Let's see. That's not PC. On PC, when it's oh my gosh. So on PC, the events are different. Yeah, because it doesn't cancel the function right here. I'm gonna see if the AI can figure it out. Dot. Shoot. Okay, how do we do this then? Let's see if the AI can. On mobile, this doesn't work, but on PC it works. On mobile, the touch ended fires after exiting the button, but on PC it fires once input ended. the mouse. Let's see what the AI's got to say. Okay, let's try this. Let's try it on PC and see if it works still. Oh, it's not working anymore. Okay. I'm back, bro. What is up, bro? What is up? Bro, I've been grinding on the inventory system. It's done. There's just one bug that I'm trying to fix right now, but other than that, it's done. The whole mobile system is almost basically finished. The one problem is that the hotbar is kind of glitched. But at the same time, like, you don't really need the hotbar because you can open up the inventory on mobile now. So, like, in a way, it's fine, but yeah, let me know when you want to do a test, bro. I just gotta try and figure out how to fix this bug, you know? Whoops, do not mean to click that. I think, oh man. I think if I'm on mobile, I'm gonna completely switch the way these work, maybe. Like, on mobile, inputs are different. I'm not exactly sure. Cause yeah, the problem is the inputs occur at different times, even though they feel like they should be at the same time. Let me make sure that this works at least. I don't want to accidentally go to a version that doesn't work. So you can, it works for over here. Yeah, I just don't like the idea that the mobile users can't move around UI. That just isn't right. So maybe what I'll do is I'll have to kind of try and see when events are occurring. What was that? Ah, dang it. Man, okay, let me... So let's think about this. What can I do here? What can I do here? It's either I completely swap the functionality if I'm on mobile, which I wouldn't want to do, that just takes so much time. Let's see what ChatGPT said again. Okay, better approach for drag and drop. Track the touch globally through user input service. Set a button. I wonder if this would actually work on mobile at least. Let me try. So here, what I'm gonna do is, let's go to mobile. What I'm gonna try is this. Let's come over here. I am going to do if, then this, else, then we'll run this. And this looks kind of weird, but what I'm gonna do now is pull in UIS. Right here, and then this. What is the problem? Basically, when I drag slots in mobile version, it doesn't allow me to move stuff around. So I think something like this might actually work. Let's try. Let me try. So on PC, I should be able to drag items around. Yep, and it lets me drag items, but on mobile it doesn't. So I'm hoping that if I do this, it should work. So yeah, now that I'm on mobile, if it still doesn't work, then you'll see what the problem is. But if I come over here, collect this. Oh, it's working. No, it's not. Is it working? Because it kind of looks like it's working. I think the problem now is that this is not connecting, but that's because I think on this side, so yeah, I'm gonna do this. I think I know how to fix this. this is my new implementation that works on this. Give me hotbar version. It for hotbar as well. I think the AI will be able to do this. Okay. So I'm gonna take these, delete them, and I'm gonna paste them down here. Let's see if this works. Come on, please, please. Okay. No. It's just not. Let's see. Okay, I'm gonna check the current players, starter player, screen GUI values. This. So it is being set correctly. I think what's happening is the value is being set to something else too fast. I think I know what the problem is. And I know an easy fix for it. I think if I do it like this, it should fix it. Let's see. I bet this will work. I bet this will work. Yeah, I thought so. Oh, no, never mind. Sometimes it works. Yeah, this is not a good way to do it. Let's see what the AI had to say. There was something that works well on PC, but mobile, those software events are not reliable. Get UI object. Yeah, let's do that actually. Okay. Bada bing, bada boom. Da da do da da doom. Da da doom. Doom doom sahur. Doom 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 sahur. Let's see if the AI got it one shot. Let's check it out. Okay, let's go collect this. Doesn't look like it. Does not look like it. What did I do earlier? So, right here. Let me set it to 0.2. I don't know if this is gonna work. There's a pretty good chance that it doesn't, but it's worth a shot. So if I yeah, the problem now is when I'm moving items around. Also, if it's on mobile, it should instantly teleport. Let's go ahead and fix that. Nice. But this should only happen. This should also happen on the. Actually, I could probably do this here as well. see. I think that's it. Alright, let's try this. I guess this will only be a problem for mobile players, I think. Let me make sure at least on PC this doesn't happen. If it doesn't happen on PC, then I guess I'm fine with it. I'm pretty sure it shouldn't. Oh shoot. Wait. Oh shoot, wait. What? What did I do? I feel like I shouldn't have messed with the... I think it's because of this. I get it, okay. I get it. That should fix it for a PC. Yeah, so at least on PC there's none of that like weird lag stuff. But on mobile, there might be a little bit, but that's just the way it goes, I guess. Okay, but that's the whole inventory system. Let me make sure it works with all the other systems. So let's go ahead and craft up a crafting bench and do a bit of testing. I think I'm ready for a testing phase too. I gotta do a new testing phase. Especially on mobile. I might have to do a mobile test. Processed wood 1. And now there's the giant storage, which you can store items in. Yeah, and you can also transfer it back out of the storage, or you can throw it back into there if you need to. I think that's that. Yeah, I think that's everything done. I think all I need to do now is just Maybe I'll make the storage UI failed to equip item. What? Oh, it's because it's gone. Text label. What? Oh, shoot. So it happened when I transferred too fast, I think. How did I make that happen? Oh, it's just not happening anymore. Okay, there we go. Is it accepted too fast, maybe? Let's see. So where's the error happening? Right here? Let's see what this error is. So text label is not a valid member of image button. So it'd be this one. So I think it's because it's destroying while this is firing, I guess. I mean, this should probably fix it. Let's see. Mobile playtest isn't the same as physical device, so there might be some bugs on mobile that playtest can't find out, bro. That is true, that is true. Did anyone test your game in the last stream, bro? No, not yet. Not yet. So that is why I'm kind of thinking, like, I need to do a multiplayer test soon. I think with that, I think I should have fixed that problem too. But let me go ahead and craft up that thing again. I've been doing a ton of new systems, so there might be bugs here and there. I'm hoping I cleared out most of them though. I also do need to make it easier to collect items on mobile, because I noticed that it was a little hard. But no string. Let me get some. There we go. So yeah, to make this, it's a 2 processed wood. Okay, so let's try and redo it. I feel like I should be able to. Okay, so it's like is this? What is this? Okay. Attempted to index nil with image ID. Okay. So it's probably from here. So item name is a string. But I think what I do is We do this. That should fix that. That should fix that. Okay, and then let's see. Can we build this real quick and then we make some of this? Okay, and let's try and replicate the issue. Item does not exist, hotbar slot 3. What is this from? Right here. So it's probably trying to pass hotbar slot 3. Oh, I see. I think I see what's the problem. Okay, but I think that's actually fine though. I don't even think I need to do this. Because this is all on the client side. So yeah, it's just like a little small thing that might happen occasionally. So now let's do a quick mobile test real quick. And see if the whole dragging system is working. It should just be simple. Yeah, it is kind of weird a little bit if you try and drag too fast. What? What? Yeah, the system is a little buggy. It's a bit buggy, Yeah, it's a bit buggy. Either way, yeah, it's not like the biggest issue though. It's not the biggest issue. So I think overall that's fine. I'm gonna go ahead and publish this. And I think with that about we're done with this. This. Yeah, we connected it to mobile. I think we're done with all this. So yeah, next time we're gonna solely work on the actual game itself. We're fully done with the mobile implementation. Mobile support is fully complete basically. So anybody on mobile can play now with the same functionality that a normal player has. There was that one thing I was gonna do is when you're crafting something, or like when you're collecting, I was thinking about doing like a interact button, custom interact button, but I think I'll do that later if I want to. For now, I think it's more important to actually work on the actual game, because there's still a lot of stuff I gotta do. But I think that's gonna come at a different time. So I think with that, I'm gonna publish again. I'm gonna save a copy. Download a copy. Technically it's the 6th. go. And now just... I think we're done. I'm gonna do one final test on the actual game. And after that, I'm just gonna do music and then call it a day. Alright, so let's do this. Let's do this. Alright, come on. Join if you like. We're doing a full game test. Yo, what's up? Yo, bro, what's up? Let's do this. Alright, let's go play. So yeah, I changed the controls. E to open inventory, Q to craft. And hold shift to sprint. Or the top button if you're on mobile. Alright, let's go, yeah. Let me know if there's any problems that you run into. I think I ironed out most of them, but there may be a few here and there. Oh, I need more rope. Okay, I'm gonna craft the crafting table. Oh, I need more rope still, holy crap. I didn't get a rope from that, what? Dang. Oh, dang it, you're kidding. What? No. No way, I'm getting so unlucky. Come on. How am I this unlucky? I'm kind of lucky though, because the metal is good, but... There we go, alright. Processed wood 2 rope. Alright. Okay, I can make another rope. Okay, I need to get that before nighttime. Nice. Okay, that's good. That's a good one. And now we can make the auto collector. So I can start stacking up auto collectors. We're gonna be chilling. I think I want to get one more auto collector, because auto collectors make everything so much faster. Oh, I need another crate. Yes, a crate over there. Oh, it's about to turn nighttime. Is there anything in the chest? Let's see. Oh, stone, okay. I'll start storing stuff too. Oh shoot. Oh shoot. No! Here, I'll distract him, I'll distract him. Kind of. Oh crap. He got me. Okay, we're out. Oh, I should probably turn off dragging if you're not in your inventory. Alright, I'll leave it to you. I'll leave it to you. I'm gonna keep collecting random stuff. Oh. Oh shoot. Okay, let me see if I can get that crate. Okay, here we go. Boom, 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 boom. Yeah, I'm gonna take some wood out actually, and I'm gonna make a. Where's the shark at? We're kind of chilling. Oh shoot, he's over there. Oh shoot. Alright. Oh shoot. Yeah, you might not want to hang out in there. Holy cow. No, here, I'll help you. What the? Why is he glitching out? No. 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 Rest in peace. Alright, let's see. Oh, you know what? I just realized, yeah, when you die, like, I think there has to be a, like, reason to, like, not want to die. Tarp, rock, processed wood, too. Okay, let's start collecting water, too. And then, yeah, tomorrow is the first zombie night. So I think, let's see, furnace is 5 rocks. Okay, and it's time to start cooking. But yeah, feel free to craft stuff as well. Use all the resources whenever you need. Because we're gonna be getting tons soon with the auto collectors. Oh yeah, look at that. We're starting to stack up already. I think, yeah, the hunger and thirst system, I gotta make them a little bit faster, maybe. A little bit faster. Because, yeah, it does seem to be like we're chilling. I haven't drank or eaten anything this whole game and I'm already still chilling. got water too. Oh yeah, nice. Oh shoot, it's almost nighttime. Okay, so we have tons of metal now. Let's see. Processed wood and rope. Oh, we need rope. Wait, I have all the cloth. Whoops. Glass, we need 2 glass for that. For now, let's just do a bow. Oh. Bow turret. Okay, so we do stair to platform to stair. And we'll have this connected to this, which is here to here. Yeah. Dang, we're already like stacked and it's like the first night. Oh. He didn't get up. Oh my. Oh. Dang, the turret got him. Nice. Alright. Yeah, let's see, what can I test? What else can I test? The gameplay itself is alright. I think, yeah, it's way too easy to progress if you know what you're doing, I think. It shouldn't be hard, but it shouldn't be like this easy, I think. So what I might do is, let's see, we are 2 players though, so it's kinda hard to say anything. Cause like as 1 player, you're getting like half of this loot. But yeah, for example, let's see, fish, processed wood, fishing rod, and rope. What is going on over there? Oh my gosh. Yeah, so I think either I make the game more hard, spawn more zombies at night. Holy crap. I didn't realize. Spawn more zombies at night, or yeah, Yeah, I think I'm gonna make it so more zombies spawn at nighttime. It's not just like one zombie. That way, there's more of a chance to like use stuff. So yeah, let's go get the hammer. Oh, I can't hammer. Or wait. Maybe I can. We have so much metal. Okay, I'm gonna start cooking some of it up. Let's see. Holy cow. We are stacked. We are stacked. Here, let me put the metal back in. Oh, we have tons of fish too. You're kidding me. You're kidding me. We're just stacked. We have infinite material. Oh man. Maybe what I'll do is, like, in a lobby, I'll add more difficulties to the game so it's not just easy mode. This will be like easy mode, and there's different modes, so that it's not like you can beat the game and then it's just like super boring because, yeah, at the moment, I can see this being like an easy mode to like introduce the game, but then in harder modes, like the game actually gets harder and you have to actually focus up. I think that might be a fun idea. Let's see. Oops. Oh shoot. Okay, yeah, so there's a lot of zombies coming in though. So I think the best play might be... Boom, boom. We have 37 metal, holy crap. Bro, spikes are too OP. Yeah, we have so much. Okay, let's try and build like a giant turret fortress, I guess. You're just building to heaven. Oh, we can do solar panels, I think. Oh shoot, I didn't make them into... I forgot to make them into the actual panels. Alright, so we're gonna need space for that, I think. Oh wait, are we out of wood? Oh crap. Wait. You know, the management, I think, is actually pretty good. Maybe it's good actually. I do think, yeah, so let's see. I think we gotta extend a little so that I can put down panels. Do we have space anywhere? Over here. We'll put the panels over here. And we'll put like batteries over here as well. Maybe? Actually, yeah, we need wood, we need wood. Oh yeah. Oh my gosh. Here, I'll put some more space over here. Holy crap. We have so much loot. We are stacked. So I think what I might do is like batteries on this side. There we go. Here, I'll start transferring stuff over. I think if you hold shift you should be able to take like 10 at a time or something maybe. That might make sense. Wait, we're gonna die. Wait, we're gonna die. Shoot, we gotta get more turrets up. Oh shoot. Oh, he can't climb up here, huh? I didn't think about that. Oh. Yeah, the auto fisher I think might still be too OP. The crossbow. Oh man. If we can get more turrets up, we're basically good to go. It's like GG for the enemies. What was I gonna make? I was gonna make something. Yeah, the auto cooker and the auto fisher and the way too OP, I think. batteries are still going strong too. And we're safe from the launchers too. I think maybe even if we do something like, let's see, staircase and floor. And we do a turret up there. Four turrets, holy cow. Wait, what happened to my turrets? Oh, over here. Oh yeah, the dragging is a bit too much, I think, for when you're not inside inventory. Let's see, so we're gonna need some of these. I think since technically these power a little bit faster, so having multiple come on. Ah, no. See if I can get one from here. Yes, okay. I think if I can probably get one from here to there. Yeah. This is insane though. Okay, we gotta bring more like power into those though. And we're safe. We're safe from the enemies. Holy crap. Well, we're gonna be good for a while. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. This night's supposed to be hard. I think I gotta, yeah, the day-night cycle has to be faster. Like, what in the world is... Oh my gosh. We're actually so good. actually too good. Holy cow. Oh, it's not even turning nighttime. Yeah, I'm gonna make the day-night cycle way faster. 3 minutes or 6 minutes. Processed wood. Yeah, if we spam those, I think it's literally just GG. Oh. Rest in peace. I gotta go eat, bro. I'll be back later. Yo, thank you so much for. Also, let me know if there's any glitches. That was awesome, though. This was fun. I think honestly, I might go to sleep actually. So I'm gonna make a song and then I'm gonna go to sleep. But yeah, bro, thank you. Thank you for dropping by, bro. This is awesome. Holy cow. We got an insane base. Turret still can hit those guys. Alright. Let me see if I can kill him. Oh, it's not letting me equip it. Let's see, why isn't it letting me equip my sword? A script that implemented. Oh, it's probably like a local script problem or something weird. That's fine. Oh no, my game glitched, yeah. My game glitched fully. What is it? Okay, let me take a screenshot of this. What else? Let's scroll up a little bit as well. Take another screenshot here. And then maybe the server as well. And then what else? So even now the most important, the most heavy script is the collectible spawner, which like barely does anything anyways. Or no, it's a bow turret, which makes sense. But the client memory is only 2K. That's actually really low. My main game is like 3K. Dang. 79 stone. I have 100 stone. Holy crap. Yeah, that's a lot. Yeah, like at some point it's not even about exploring, it's just pure destruction basically. I feel like this should be fully charged by now. But how many power? Actually, maybe not. Let me try charging it more. Oh, I can't. My game is glitched. Rest in peace. Dang. Yeah, rest in peace. It was a good test though. Alright. Yeah, I think that's about it. That was a good test. There was that one glitch though, which I need to fix. That was a really bad glitch. Fix. Alright, now let's just do music. This plugin always takes so long to load, bro. Like, just load, bro. Come on. Yo, what's up, bro? What's up, bro? I'm just looking up my daily song for the day, and then I'm gonna go to sleep after that, basically. But yeah, the game glitched out for me after you left, and I wasn't able to I wasn't able to use my inventory anymore. I don't know if it was because the player left or because my game just glitched out, but I'm gonna have to look back into it later on. Bro, yeah. With Handy at 808. headphones just died. Connect my AirPods. You're kidding me, bro. I'm on a roll right now. I'm on a roll right now. Why my headphones just die? Why my headphones just die? Come on now. Come on now. It's too loud. Well, that's why your headphones die. Yeah, you're right. Here, let me put on an limiter so it's fixed. Let me put on a limiter so it's fixed a little bit. There we go. Yeah, I gotta fix this a little bit. I think this sounds better. this crashes, bro. Okay, there we go. Let's not do this actually. I think I'll have to do a custom thing right here. 6 hours, 8 hour stream. Holy crap, it is, bro. Dang, bro. That's what it takes, bro. 36 minutes on the beat. Bro, I gotta speed run this a little bit faster. I think what I do here, right there with that little part, I want it to be an actual synth. So we're gonna bring it up. This one isn't it, but I'll fix that later. I think with this, what I do is I turn off the reverb. I do this, but like just barely, so you can no clicking, but and then OTT is gonna sound good. This is not it. Here we go. I think right here we impact and then we translate to. Not that one. Just something quicker. It's just like a D&B. So this. But pitched up. With the reverb. I'm putting the labs full piano. Please don't crash, please don't crash. It's gonna crash. I feel it's crashing. Oh, it's gonna crash. Oh my gosh, it crashed. Of course it crashed. Oh, at least I save. I save often because of this. It's always because of the labs too. It's always because of labs. Little labs, bro. Oh, it's crashing, bro. Man, bro. Oh, please don't tell me I opened the wrong project. I opened the wrong project too, bro. You're kidding me, bro. You're kidding me. We're gonna be here for like 10 hours. Man, I'm just trying to make a beat. I'm just trying to make a beat. I'm just trying to make a beat. Just trying to make a beat. Just trying to make my daily beat. Daily beat. Daily beat. Just trying to make my beat. Just trying to make my beat. Oh my. Come on. We can use guitar too. Just trying to make my beat. Just trying to make a beat. Yeah. I think my PC's tanking. Actually, it's not that hot. It's not that hot. Yeah, bro, it's like 5 a.m. Holy crap. Wait, what did I put it in TNB. Where was I? Oh shoot, this is a pretty old version. Alright, we're done. Let's go ahead and export a V1 of it, and then we're gonna record and we're done for the day. We're done. Actually, shoot, I gotta mix with my headphones on. Let me uncharge my headphones. Shoot, bro. Hopefully it sounds alright on my headphones. And yeah, once I'm done with that, I'm just gonna quickly record and then we're done for. I think actually I might finish streaming now because I want the PC to run faster. So yeah, thank you so much for everybody who watched. Make sure to like, subscribe. I'll see you guys in the next one. Okay, bye-bye. Yes, sir.